Here, absolutely. Raliat, thank you for the 7-stream streak, Ignis for the 90-stream streak, and Marauder for the 60-stream streak. Thank you all for your streaks. I appreciate them so much. I'm just gonna eat them like they're steaks. I agree with Marauder. Of course you do. Well, I appreciate Wolf's efforts. Okay, I think Wolf is the hero of the community right now. I do. It's Monday. Blonde Mary doesn't exist on Monday because I have become Toko a day, I suppose. So, you know, there's that. I'll be back to Blonde Mary on Wednesday. I'm streaming on Wednesday this week. I don't expect it'll be a long stream. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I expect Wednesday will be a very short stream. I think Wednesday will be a very short stream. But we'll find out. We'll find out. You all should know no one's getting bullied ever again. It's just a challenge to Wolf. Miri, would you eat human-flavored steak at least once? No, I'm good. I'm alright, thanks. Wolf deserves a full paid vacation to the immersion blender. What do you mean? Is it short because you're graduating? No. So the thing about Wednesday is it's April 1st. And I want to see how long I can go without laughing. So I'm gonna, yeah, I have a suspicion that I will start stream, and somebody's gonna say something really funny in chat, and I'm gonna laugh and immediately lose. And I think that makes it funnier if that's the case. Yeah, I think it's gonna end really fast. But we'll find out. I fully expect that Wednesday will be a hilariously short day. So there's that. Yeah, I have at least 5 minutes of waiting time in the starting soon screen. And then like maybe 2 minutes or 5 minutes after that. But yeah, I don't think it'll last long. My backup plan, if it does last longer than anticipated, is I'm going to play Pacopia some more. So if we can make you laugh within the hour, you have to reduce the bully price. No. No. What's on Wednesday? Wednesday is April Fool's Day. So I'm doing a no laughing stream. I'm not allowed to laugh. Laughing is illegal on Wednesday. Boo doo doo doo. Boo doo doo doo. Boo doo doo doo. Taco Day? No, I'm not Taco Day. I'm Toko Day today. Oh, my VTube Studio crashed on my phone. Taking a little nap real quick, I guess. Nap, nap, nap. Nap, nap, nap. Ah, there you go. Oh, okay, view bridge are reconnected. We're good. So it's legal to be unhinged to get you to burst from laughter. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't suspect. I don't suspect that I'll last very long on Wednesday. I will be surprised if I hit an hour. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Miri, you say April Fools as if you're only a fool in April. No, I'm a fool every day. Okay, all right. I'm a fool every day. It's just especially in the month of April since it's my birth month. Yeah. You laughed within 8 minutes. I was laughing before I even exited the starting soon screen. So, we'll see definitely how it goes on Tuesday. I fully anticipate people will come in with their funniest stories right off the bat, and I will break within moments. Okay. No, there's not gonna be a you laugh, you lose. But we'll see how it goes. Because I laugh for various reasons, so we'll see how it goes. I just dragged Facundo in and he laughed to death. Yeah, I mean, poor Facundo, he gets made fun of all the time. Speaking of which, we haven't seen him yet. So since I have everybody on my friends list for community nights and stuff, I've seen him literally, I think, on Danganronpa for like 12 hours a day, every day, since he got it. So I think, I just imagine that he's just living in Danganronpa right now, and that's why he's not here. Hey, Zero! Happy birth, no, it's not my birth month yet. We're almost there. Wednesday will be entering my birth month, yes. How was your weekend? My weekend was good. I was a little productive. I recorded the audio for the RP video, so that's in the works. I got some stuff worked on. I'm excited for Danganronpa 2x2. Yeah, me too. I'm hoping it'll get released before I'm done with with Danganronpa 1, so we can dive into that, which will be like a new playthrough, I think. Oh, hello, welcome on in, Neva. Hi, I hope that you had a wonderful stream today. Oh, you were playing Tailslide. I've seen that all over Twitter. the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe YouTuber. I don't usually have this hair color. Usually I'm blonde. But for Mondays specifically, everybody has decided that I am Toko from Danganronpa, so we are brunette, or as close as I could get it with my colors. For Mondays only. It was the final thing on a 19-hour subathon stream. Oh my goodness gracious! Make sure you rest up, take a nap, have some treats. You know, you deserve it after streaming for 19 hours. Oh my gosh! I hope that you had a wonderful time. But I do warn people, I do curse. So if cursing is not really your thing, this is your warning right now. I do occasionally drop an F-bomb, depending upon the game. But hi, welcome on in. I know streaming is exhausting, especially for 19 hours. Oh my goodness gracious. Take care of yourself, and thank you for bringing everybody by. So if you need a raid and run, please do. I totally get it. We were just talking about Danganronpa a little bit. She's Taco Day. No, I'm not Taco Day! And Runeterra, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see here. Is that the sequel? So Danganronpa 2x2 is like a reimagining of Danganronpa 2, from my understanding. So it's an original story and different from the original Danganronpa 2. So it's a little different, and I'm curious about what that exactly entails. I'm very curious, but I haven't looked into anything really about it. I won't do it now that I can stop you from cursing. I mean, arguably, Danganronpa days aren't really high on my cursing list. I think usually that's for Souls-like, thankfully. So it's not usually a problem for more story-driven games, but it does happen occasionally. So I figure I should always give the warning just to be safe. Hey, pets. Boop. Boo-doo-doo-doo. It's the original story plus an entire alternate story. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, and Jump King. Jump King brings out the worst in me personally. Yes, Jump King definitely brings out the worst in me. That is my own special brand of hell, honestly. No, we're not on Dumb King. We're not doing Underberg. That was another idea for my April 1st stream, by the way. I had considered doing, I end the stream when I laugh, which is what we're doing. Or I end the stream when I curse, and I was going to play Jump King on Wednesday. But I thought that laughter was funnier and better, so that's the route that we decided to go with. But that was something I considered, and I'm just not ready to go back to Jump King. Will you color your hair green for Taco Tuesday? No. I feel like if I wanted to be green, I would be better off trying to be Hatsune Miku than a Taco. Are you planning to do the Apollo trilogy after Danganronpa? Yeah, after I finish the Danganronpa trilogy, that's the plan. Yeah. I desperately needed a break from Ace Attorney games because I've been playing them for like a year and a half. So I was like, I have to do something else. I need to do something else. My throat is dying from all the things I had to voice in Ace Attorney, which I still have to voice a lot in Danganronpa, but not nearly as much. Please no more Jump King. Yeah, I'm tired of Jump King. I haven't recovered from the subathon yet. I'll end the stream when I curse flashback. Hello there, my name is Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought,
Blue hair, blue tie, she's hiding our Wi-Fi.
I thought Investigations was wonderful. Investigations 2 was wonderful, yeah. A year and a half? Ain't no way there's that many. Oh, I haven't even finished it, Desu. That was 5 games total. That was Phoenix Wright, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, Phoenix Wright 1, 2, and 3, which is in a collection. And then there is the Ace Attorney, or the Edgeworth games, which are Ace Attorney Investigations, which was 2 more games. So that's only 5 games out of, I think, like 7 or 8. Actually, it might be like 10, because you got the Apollo Justice trilogy, which is 3 more games, and then I think there's also the Great Ace Attorney games, which are like a prequel way in the past, within the same universe. But I haven't played any of those, so I don't know if there's more games in there or not. yeah, there's so much. Okay, Great Ace Attorney is 2 of them. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there's so much Ace Attorney games. I just desperately needed a break. You were thrown off from who the actual culprit is until it... Yeah. I thought Investigations 2, the final plot twist was amazing. I was on track. I was actually really proud of myself for following a lot of the stuff in that before it was like slapped in your face. But the person still surprised me. Yeah. So 10 in total, 5B. Yeah, we are trucking through those, but I needed a break. I needed a break. So here we are. But I've been enjoying Danganronpa so far. But I do plan to also go through the rest of Danganronpa before we swap over to Apollo Justice. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, Danganronpa. Trigger, happy Havoc. Oops, I misspelled trigger. There you go, there you are. It just occurred to me, you do voice your playthroughs, so I can't imagine. Yeah, that's why often during my games I go and make tea and stuff with like lots of honey to soothe out the throat. Because especially when I give a lot of characters more gruff voices, like Gumshoe for example, from Phoenix Wright, is that like doing a gravelly voice really for a long time can really fuck my voice up pretty bad. So it definitely takes a little bit of a toll, especially considering that this is my normal speaking voice. So like, you know, having to do all that stuff, it can get pretty rough. Some days after stream, I just like don't want to talk at all. I'm like, okay, time to go take a nice hot shower so the steam can soothe my throat and I can feel better. So yeah, sometimes after a stream on Monday, my roommate is like, why aren't you talking to me? And I'm like, because I can't talk anymore. Okay, my throat is dead. Hi Miri, I had to work up the courage to click on the Tagami Miridae thumbnail, and I finally did it. Welcome in. Hello, I'm glad you made it. But good. With the whole Holy Week vacation thing, I have my brain was wired to think today was Friday because I don't work tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like vacations always fuck up the schedule. Oh yeah, I feel like most of the Ace Attorney games do have third case syndrome, but we'll get there when we get there. It'll probably be a while since we're going to go through all 3 Danganronpas first. And I need to decide how we'll tackle 2x2 depending upon when I start that. Anyway. I wonder how messed up Mary's throat would be from doing community impressions. Well, I feel like most of the people I've spoken to in the community on voice don't really have a gruff, rough voice. So I feel like I'm mostly pretty safe. Apparently there's a third case, a slow third case in Apollo Justice is all. So, I mean, we've got quite a while before we get there. Oh, good! I'm so glad to hear that, Amanda Sue! I'm glad you're feeling better! I hope. Okay. Oh, start screen! Why would you do this to us? I've been playing the hell out of Danganronpa 2. I miss my Byakuya. I was saying earlier in stream that I feel like since you got the second Danganronpa, you have literally just had that open on Steam for like 24 hours straight. So I've been like, you've just been living in Danganronpa land. Bonnie! Bunny. You know, the only thing I could think of to make fun of it is your legs. But like, your legs look better than my legs do. So like, I can't even really make fun of you for that, but you posted a picture of them. So I don't I can't believe you would tattoo an 8 on your legs. Wow, how could you? I don't know. Alrighty. That's right. We literally just got told by Byakuya that he's gonna escort us around and I'm gonna be his little bitch. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and yap with everybody and then we'll take in the scene. Yes! Go back to resting, Ameda. So make sure you take care of yourself. You know, drink tea. Take care of yourself. Damn, out here showing your ankle like a slut. Oh my god. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Hey, party! I'm doing pretty good! I have a tiny little bit of a headache, but I think it'll go away. Okay, thank you. Last night, I didn't have my evening Red Bull, and I think the headache just kind of carried over from possibly not consuming Red Bull at night. So I had a Red Bull this morning, and it made me feel better. I won't, don't worry. But why was she killed in the locker room? Red Bull withdrawal, maybe a little bit, okay? Just a tiny little itty bitty bit. A little tiny bitty bit, okay? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, this is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, Miri, that's withdrawal! I know. I know. But we don't worry about that, okay? I'm fine. We don't worry about that, okay? No, it's okay, I'm alright. My problem was, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. On Saturday, you know, you guys gave me permission to have a second Red Bull after Aishika went to the store. And then Aishika opened another one. And the thing about Aishika is Aishika can't have caffeine. So I ended up finishing off the rest of the Red Bull that they opened. Speed Gamer 456, thank you for the follow. And then afterwards, I had another one in the evening, which is what I usually do. So that's 3 for Saturday so far, all right? That's 3. Oh, well, actually, that's 4 because Aishika had the extra one. And then he wanted another one later at night, too. And since he can't finish them all, I had to have the other half of it. So that was 5 on Saturday, okay? So on Sunday, I was like, I'm doing a little bit of a cleanse, and I'm not going to have as many on Sunday, okay? Most of that was Aishika's fault. So I made up for it yesterday by not drinking 2 yesterday, okay? And today, I had the 1 so far, and that's it. All right, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna be without caffeine for a while because I have to see a cardio about my heart rate. Oh, yeah, that'll exactly happen. Good on you for being aware of that ahead of time. She was very light, this is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You should not stop taking those ones, but absolutely, you know, make sure that you're heard, because that can be difficult. So doctors will get something in their mind, and they're just like, this is the cause, definitely, and not look into it further sometimes. So hopefully you have a good doctor that'll listen to you. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
He Tina or myself were usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. Okay, I see. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It is a possibility, I think. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Reliet? Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, what about Kyoko? What does she think? She took her time in examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah, I feel like this is more and more points into her being the ultimate detective. They haven't told us yet, but I'm pretty confident in that bet. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. I was wondering, is it possible to miss vital clues in this game? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like Phoenix Wright, where you have an expected amount of things you have to uncover before they progress through the story. So I'm pretty sure you're required to get all of the important clues. Well, all of the clues in general, actually. Byakuya's the ultimate twink! Oh my god! There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell! The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Well, not only that, but I actually do also have heart problems. So, you know, I have historically low blood pressure, so the caffeine helps for that for a little bit. But on top of that, I also have some valve problems in the actual part of my heart, to the point that I have to get almost yearly imaging on it. So having too much caffeine is not great for that either. But, you know, it's okay. One time won't kill me.
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. No. Oh, we're not moving on yet, Byakuya. I've got other things to look at. Most importantly, that fucking poster on the wall. Huh? Already? Are you trying to get yourself isekai? No.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. No, fuck off. It's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No, I don't want to leave! So this is our next location. No, I want to go back there! Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. Oh, let me back in there! There are plenty of other things left to check here. No, I want to go back in there! I want to go back in there! God damn it, son of a bitch. Valve problems? Have you called the plumber? No, not like that. Maybe this gun was used to know that impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on this shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Miri is so cranky. I wanted to go back in there and look at the poster. Did I already check out the poster at the end of last stream? Maybe that's what happened. No, I don't have the poster at all. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh, Monokuma clapped, I see. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter! Yeah, the Swiss cheese maker, you're so right! And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Monokuma is calling you out, Miri? I don't think so! Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
Such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? I don't understand. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Have a good luck, Bunny! Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it, good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you would have to loan it. Right, exactly. That was what I was thinking, Makoto.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. What the fuck, Monokuma? No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Hi there, welcome in. Byakuya. Yeah, apparently a relative of Dracula, I guess. Borrowing as in, quote, borrowing equals stealing. Oh.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? No, I'm not done! I'm not done! That'll help you understand what's going on. No, I don't want to go anywhere. The card reader has been added to the truth bullets. Fuck you! Fuck you, Byakuya! Fuck you, man! I don't want to... Stop towing me around everywhere! Let me explore and do things on my own! We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Monokuma is always the clown in the room. I think he's the entire circus. Yeah, I think so. A surveillance camera. There's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. No, you deserve getting carried like a toddler. No, I don't! I'm a full-grown woman. I can walk around if I want to. Now I see why this is Facundo's fantasy. entrance seems like some kind of machine. Hey! There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system of place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh, very interesting. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh... You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Christ, you get railroaded in this chapter. No wonder it's Kudo's favorite. It's the closest I'll get to being railed by Takami. You took what I was saying and like took it a step further, Wolf. God damn. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Only the act of loaning a e-handbook is prohibited. Loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I don't even have the emotes to answer. This is so fucked up. Ah, poor Facundo. I see. Yeah, I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Oh. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up, so Leon's is broken. Well, I mean, if it was on him when he got executed, he was pummeled with a bunch of fucking baseballs. So I would imagine there's probably some damage if that's the case. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Yeah, exactly. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! 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 What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. Mary, could you parry all those balls? Absolutely not. No. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap! Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak spot. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say.
My guy's coming over, he's gonna be literally right down underneath your window. So anything he says will
So I should close my window.
probably, and it's gonna be loud, so
Alright. close my window. Okay. You know what I think? I think the handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Is it out of charge? What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on. My watch just yelled at me for being too loud.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, but we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Are you gonna let me take care of things now? Hold on, there's still more waiting to be checked. What do you fucking want, Byakuya? What did you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. What? Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
myself. What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? What does fiend mean? They keep saying it over and over and I had no clue what it meant. Fiend is basically like a synonym or another word for a demon or an evil person or a person who does evil deeds. It's generally used more commonly as like a synonym for demon though, somebody who's not good. Could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. God damn it, Byakuya! I can't! He's forcing me to do things! I can't do that, Miridae! Miri is a Tetra Speed demon? What? No! What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not quite. Oh, okay.
Don't make me repeat.
I have a basis belief that. I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah! Hey! You too! Big trouble! We need your help!
I don't have time. to
We're
play with you.
busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! What happened, Aoi? I feel like calling Miri Speed Demon is too big of a word. Speed Infant's better? No! This is a serious emergency, please! Please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? But what should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Ask and you shall receive. Huh, Moriarty? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Byakuya suddenly caring about Toko. Who is this imposter, right? Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
What?
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that this whole time. When I rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone in there, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? So, is that why Toko was so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? Yeah, considering that she seems to have a crush on you, Byakuya, I think you're the best to handle it. To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Ah! Bacula! Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh my god! I can't believe that actually happened. What the hell? What the hell? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, fuck. You know, I thought I'd have some wiggle room to not be labeled as Toko, but then fucking earlier I said Byakuya and now she said Bacula. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. Ultimate writing VTuber, yeah. Yeah. You're so cool, Miri. I guess so. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, I've been eyeballing it for a little while, Cygnus. But I'm waiting for a good enough sale for it. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya stepped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him in front of a certain room. The library! Come on, let's go in. Are you gonna take me to the archives finally? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, he's giving me permission! Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files! And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. It's a wooden box. It's empty. It looks like there was a cord in here. Judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Oh, okay. An extension cord, huh? Oh. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for over 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. I got a coin. I'm assuming he must be body blocking something over there. How does the university have access to such an important file? Remember, this is supposed to be the school that is like creating the next generation of really influential and important people. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's additional stuff in here. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all of these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just leave it alone for now. If you pay attention to surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. I mean, you're hiding something behind you. I very clearly saw it. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing that any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to
Interesting.
classified government documents, police reports, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not bad, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. But if you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? I thought of a very serious question for you in all the time planning your model, deciding what games to play for your channel. Did you ever figure out what the code 11:037 was for? I figured that shit out immediately! The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Well, before we figure out what he's reviewed multiple times, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Boop, 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 boop. Went and took a little bit of medication for my head because apparently it's not getting better. So oopsie. So hopefully that'll help. If the mastermind wants me to stay inside, he only needs to provide me with a PC and unlimited amount of time to play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an extended free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Ward and Stormblood expansions up to level 70. That's very true, yeah. That would take up quite a bit of a person's time, absolutely. It's a very big time sink. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But this all has to be top secret confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, and of course, not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Oh, whatever, Byakuya! Nathan, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Don't give Byakuya the death note. Yeah, definitely don't. And what interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack, surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled here. You know, he's the kind of guy that if you want to show a little bit of TLC too, they turn into lapdogs. You think so? Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happens at Chihiro. I'm starting to feel like this is a copycat killing, though. This feels like really convenient. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police or higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. But only the key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Don't phrase it like that! Why would you say mounting the victim? That sounds significantly worse than what you described. I don't like that. I don't like that. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was certainly mounted in this fashion. Please stop calling it mounted. Please stop calling it mounted. So, So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is simple. You think that they're genocide, Jack. However, I feel a lot like you, who are knowledgeable about all of this, may have done something to the body to make it look like it was them, to maybe get away with murder. I suspect, Byakuya, that you maybe played a part in this.
So in
Maybe
other
you're
words-
the murderer. No, I think it is a copycat killer, and I think you're trying to push the blame onto Genocide Jack, whoever that may be. The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack, because clearly you know all of this.
In other words,
That's right, there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack, it really is. Such a brutal fiendish killer is really walking among us. Poor Chihiro, they deserve more respect. They do! Things are really starting to get more interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Oh, fuck off. I think you did this. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself! Oh my god! Wow. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it? I knew Facundo was gonna say something about it! Hey, Corvo! Because of the fact people have called me Toko in this game, I decided to become Toko, yes.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos of the scenes of each crime had been collected. They're all guys. And with scissors. I don't think there were scissors. Victim Ken Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later attached to the victim's wall. Used scissors were apparently custom made, with several pairs left at the murder scene. As with other cases, at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder apparently were custom made, with every pair left at the murder scene. Okay, so we don't have those scissors, which you could argue, well, we're trapped in a building. Of course she doesn't have the scissors. But, like, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, appeared to be inflicted with the same scissors. Oh, this is the same text. Oh, it's the same text across the board. Okay. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Jaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Gotta admit, they are pretty scissors. They are fancy scissors, yeah. Byakuya, get on your knees and grovel, Facundo. I've been waiting for you to tell me! Komatatsu Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumajima, and there was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. With scissors. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. But they're also all men, I'm assuming. I feel like if they wanted you to not think it was all men, then they would have put a woman on the front page too. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Oh! Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but then they did leave. They were in a panic. Interesting. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh!
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you'd see on TV. So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay, that doesn't really give me additional information. I was hoping like it would put out the information on the victims, but I think they might all be guys. Which if that's the case, then Chihiro is not a guy. That's opposite of what he explains. Because Chihiro's cute and a girl, from what we know. But also, we don't have the scissors. So I definitely lean more towards this being a copycat. And my personal idea is that Byakuya is the person who's doing the copycat, considering that he clearly has knowledge about the murders. And the suspension is different than what Genocide Jack does, because it's with scissors. I feel like you could easily find scissors in a school. Oh, right, we should get going. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Well, Facundo wishes we were. But also, the fact that he specifically led me around to key points makes me very suspicious of Byakuya. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well then, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. This was my second heartbreak in my life! In the end, it felt like I was just some plaything being tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues, thanks to him. But he basically led me to them, which makes me a little suspicious. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. I don't think so. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to investigate one more time. I need to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Oh! So, somebody's working outside, down below my window, and I just saw this long stick curve up over my window. And I'm in the second story, and that was very... Oh, there's the stick again. Oh! It's very distracting. Very distracting swinging stick. Oh, it's over there now. Oh, it's moving so fast. And the others might have come up with some info that I'll find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Stick. Yeah. Stick. Stop looking at that guy's stick, Miri. I can't help it.
Hey, that guy paid the admission to look through your window like a zoo.
No, he's not looking. There's just a stick.
No.
It's just a stick. Look at the stick. It's over here.
I told him. Why is that stick so long?
Yeah, it's such a long stick, isn't it?
Bro, what are you doing with that stick?
Right, I know.
Why is there... What the fuck?
It's a corkboard.
Yeah. Hold up, I'm looking at it.
I think it's a stick.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, stick.
Why does he have such a long stick?
I don't know why he has a long stick. Genuine question, Miri. Is Genocide Jack in the school? And if so, who is? I would say... Oh, stick! I would say yes. It's probable that they are. Secondly, I would say that given the way that the current school members are acting, the first person I'm suspecting is Toko. Since she got so weird. I'm so distracted. I'm so sorry. I have the attention span of a cat with something moving in front of my face. Where the fuck's the pool? Oh, it's over here. Oh, not there. I told him I was in a meeting and I couldn't talk to him and he just saw me looking at his stick. It's a long stick though. It's in the second story stick. Like that's a long ass stick. Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Bing, 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 bing! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Second story stick, is that a writing term? I don't think so.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. He gave her her second story stick. No! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me, but it's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dwarves. She was there, but at the same time, she was not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, we need to look at the boys' locker room, too. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Miri casually writing down and he gave her... No. I don't write things like that. A popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in with the boys' locker room. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is there anything really interesting here? There's a locker way in the way back. Anything hiding in the locker the way back? Maybe there's some kind of clue in this locker. Guess not. Oh, I got a coin though. Okay. I hope you are well today. I have a little bit of a headache. Just a little bit, but I took some over-the-counter medication to hopefully help with that. Oh wait, what's this? Did someone take a shit in here? Miri, who are you romancing from now on? No, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm afraid whoever I decide to romance will die immediately. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Is it a shit stain? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Clover, why do you look freaked out? Okay, what is this? The poster. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. I mean, arguably when we did find the body. I think this was the first thing I was curious about. I'm pretty sure I immediately was like, I want to look at that poster. I'm pretty sure immediately I wanted to look at this poster. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait. That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. Can we call the Dojin guy the perverted lemon since he's shaped like one? You can call him whatever you like, I suppose. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Sounds like a job for Sakura. What's this? Oh, that's the door we came in. Okay. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. The dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. I agree. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only be caused by Chihiro's murder. I think that's fair too. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like on all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's blood. Mondo, why are you hiding behind the punching bag? Are you repeating the same thing again? Okay, yeah, you are. Okay. Let's talk to Kyoko first. No, I didn't know that! Oh! Hey, Kyoko! Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. You're tying up some loose ends, Kyoko? I don't know, that's a little weird. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body, then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I just really suddenly got an insane craving for a ham, Swiss, and cheddar sandwich. I don't know where this need came from, but I suddenly want one. I'm not sure why that's related at all. Did she? Maybe. You spend a lot of time in exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the girl and boys' locker room could have been switched? Any suspects on who did it? Currently, right now, my top suspect is Byakuya. I feel like Byakuya is trying really hard to put the blame on Genocide Jack. And so I think it's Byakuya, given all the things so far. Especially considering he very pointedly led me to the information about them.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Oh! Okay, so it's not shit. That's good. That's good. But wait, that was in the boys' locker room. Okay, so it's seeming evident whoever did the murder possibly moved the body. That would align with the swapped, well, not just the body, but like the whole setup. But that would align with the swapped posters. It would align with the missing stain and the stain and the other thing. So they switched the signs. I don't think they switched the signs. I don't think that's possible. But I'll have to check the doors again. But possibly. But I think even if they just switch the signs, the girls would recognize that the signs were swapped, because she specifically she does exercise every day. So I think the rug and the place where Chihiro is hanging got swapped, along with the posters. I think those 3 things got moved. So if that's all true, then she would have been killed in the boys' locker room, which I don't know. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Maybe Hifumi shat on the boys' carpet and so let's clean the girls' carpet? I mean, maybe, but I think that's unlikely too. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope, which is different from the Genocide Jack killing, because they use scissors for everything. So there's no reason to tie them up like this. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position, which is similar. Huh? The rope is it's the extension cable! The extension cable Byakuya used in the fucking library! Okay, yeah, definitely more and more evidence, definitely more and more evidence that, Byakuya may have committed a little murder. So wait, then this isn't a rope at all! But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her on the head in order to kill her. Which also is not on track with how Genocide Jack does murderings, right? All killed in the same way. How were they killed though? I don't think they were killed by a dumbbell, considering the evidence. Considering the photographs with the scissors, I don't think they were killed with a blow to the head. So I think this is another definitive proof that this is another copycat killing. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't think much, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Yeah, the scissors very clearly indicate those are the cause of death. It doesn't look like there's any head trauma, like blows with weights onto the head with this. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack's file, there's something not quite right. What does this all mean? It's not Genocide Jack. Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one last time. Yeah, I definitely feel like if there's anybody I'm suspecting right now, it's definitely Byakuya. Boop, boop. I wonder if we'll get different dialogue from examining the shit stain in here, now that we know about the coffee protein shake. Nope, okay. Yeah, Is there anyone you're confident is not the culprit? No, I feel like, I feel like it's generally, I mean, obviously, who I know isn't the culprit. I know who isn't the culprit is, clearly obviously Chihiro herself. You know, obviously Chihiro did not do a murder. But I'm a little suspicious of everyone. Right? He told me.
Feel as if.
He told me to check out Celeste. That's right. So I don't really know about everybody's whereabouts. Considering the evidence seems to align with the fact that she may have actually been murdered inside of the boys' locker room. I'm a little confused on how she got there. The extension cable is missing. There's a thick layer of dust on the desk. Wait. Okay, yeah, I said that right. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. What do you mean, guess not? The fucking extension cable is gone. What do you mean, guess not? The extension cable is gone. What the fuck do you mean? Do I need to look at the lamp? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. There you go. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. As far as I know, you didn't commit a murder either, right, Miri? Right. I did not commit a murder. Correct. Dusk on the desk. Oh, that was what I said. I was like, did I say that right? And I was like, I think I said that right. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Byakuya is going to be in here, isn't he? He's going to not let me look at the Genocide Jack stuff. Oh, he's not in here. Color me surprised. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Oh, he fucking stole it! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. God damn it, you son of a bitch! Fucking asshole. Only wants me to look at things if he's gonna hold it in front of me, huh? Suspicious fucking fuck. Oh, Taka, hi.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all! Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro! It's all because I wasn't strong enough! You would make a great detective IRL, I can tell. You would only need a new brain alongside a little hardworking. Wow! Okay, I see. My brain's not good enough to be a detective then, huh? Hero.
Huh?
Oh,
hey, Makoto.
Oh, I thought that whole line was about to be voiced, and I was like, oh, that's a nice treat. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. You're being a little shady there, Hero. There's a mailbox here inside. Are Leon, Junko, and Sayaka's handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here in the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Just really unrelated to the case. Either way, there's something about it that bothers me. What if that's not Leon's handbook, but...
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Chihiro's instead? Where would handbooks move to? Okay, we need to go to talk to Celeste. Have a good night, Zero! Oh, Facundo, so more or less than Byakuya? More or less than Byakuya? Celeste, what are you doing here? Don't ask me that! This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, to clothes, to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything relating to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Slightly less for now. I see. I see. Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. I know we saw Celeste stalking someone the other day. She was being really weird in the hallway. Where was I going during that time? I know we saw her. Was that when we were going with Toko to see Byakuya? I saw her and I talked to her and she made a weird comment and I was like, what is she doing? And I definitely thought she was stalking somebody. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Okay.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh yeah, well, so the thing is I played this a long time ago, but I've forgotten basically everything about it except for the mascots. So I don't plan to look anything up because, you know, I feel like that would ruin the fun anyway, especially if I've forgotten everything, which I hope I have. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it is a blind playthrough with a little bit of familiarity with some things, but it's been a long time, so I don't remember very much.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
Why are you yelling at me, Watch? I feel like I'm not even talking that loud. I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broke our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Wow, Celeste! So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing, which is what Sakura suspected. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. That's true. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. That makes me want to go check the trash duty. We know who's on trash duty. I feel like there should be a sign or something that says who's on trash duty. Okay. Well, I was hoping I could go into Chihiro's room, but I guess not. Okay. What's this? I can't imagine the vending machine has anything to do with this case. Are you sure, though? Are you sure? Maybe it does! She can stalk me if she wants, right? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. Yeah, we found Leon's. Well, we found that it's broken. Well, it seems to be broken. I almost wonder if the one that we think is Leon's, because it won't turn on, is actually Chihiro's. And Leon's is the one that's missing. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her there? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange, but she didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to spend time with, or to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says she can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, that was what I was looking for. Okay, sweet.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I like how he just, like, literally sounds like he's just getting bored. He's like, I'm so over this. Can we just move on?
The moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Excellent.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin our class trial. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Any characters you dislike so far? Hifumi. Hifumi. Well, I mean, I don't really see anything too odd about that, considering the fact that, like, I grew up with 3 older brothers, so I tend to find it's easier for me to enjoy the company of guys versus ladies, just because I'm so used to boys. Having 3 older brothers made that really easy. I'm surprised you don't. So, the thing about Byakuya. The thing about Byakuya is I feel like he's got a smart head on his shoulders. I'm very suspicious of him. But, like, he's just really blunt. I think is really what it is. He has himself in a really high esteem, and he views himself as such. And he does what he thinks he needs to do to survive, or to make things more interesting. But I don't instinctively hate him for that. I think he's supposed to be dislikable, but I think he has his reasons, and I Hifumi is just weird. I don't. He's too sexual for me. That's really the main point of contention for Hifumi. I feel like the characters themselves are pretty variable. And they all do their things well enough, I think. Ahem! So is everybody ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yeah, I don't like Hifumi, the lemon, correct.
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Huh? And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's hustle into the elevator and get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Well, now we gotta talk to everybody, because that's what we do, especially because I want to take a break. I think it'll coincide right after we're done talking to everybody, I hope. You ready? We doing this.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Oh, Hifumi's hiding back here.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Why'd you start screaming? Oh, it was Taka. Yeah, Taka scream, sorry. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man, what's got her so worked up? Oh, okay, that was all her dialogue. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. And Byaku, yeah. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Oh, that didn't take up much time at all. Well, whatever. Elevator time! We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Man, the elevator already feels so much emptier, and we've only really lost 2 people since the last time we were in an elevator. And it's just, I feel like there's so much space already. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. No, the last time we rode in the elevator, the only 2 people who have died since the last elevator round was Leon and Chihiro. So only 2 people. Because before that, we didn't ride in an elevator with Junko, Sayaka, and Leon. It was just Leon and Chihiro who were last in the elevator with us. So just the 2. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial! Okay, I don't think I got any more skills. We got the 2 I have equipped. And that's it. Perfect. Okay, before we get started, I know I'm a few minutes earlier from my regular break time. Go ahead and take my 5-minute break. Yeah, a deadly break. Stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. Maybe make me some tea really fast, even though I won't have to talk as much during this here. So we should be okay, but I might still make tea anyway, just to help a little bit. I will be right back. Alrighty, I've returned. I may have made a little bit of a poor decision. But it's at least not a Red Bull. So we got that going for us. I may have perhaps, instead of tea, gotten some hot chocolate. Instead, you know, hot chocolate sounded like a nice little treat. I did. So let's what I got? I got some hot chocolate. All right. Bum ba dum bum bum. Yeah, hot chocolate sounded good. It's a little too hot though. I actually made it a little too hot. But I got my self-stirring cup. Even though it makes a really like demonic noise, but still. You hear that? All right. Yeah, listen. Welcome back here. Is that Clover? Holy hell. No, that's my self-stirring mug. Hell chocolate? Yeah. It definitely sounds pretty demonic, doesn't it? But yeah, I got that. So I'm gonna actually take the lid off for a minute so that it'll cool down maybe a little bit before I start drinking it. Because holy shit, I actually made it way too hot. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Self-stirring, she's living in 2015. Yeah. Let's Amber got me this mug.
Besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Okay. First we have to make use what makes clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The weights? Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, right. My bad. Nope. I was. For some reason, my brain was like, yeah, these agree, but that's wrong. Oh, that's not how this works. That's correct. Yeah, my brain.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No! Hero, I missed it!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Hi, Clover. The weapon had to be at the crime scene. There was something with a blood stain on it. Yeah.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, wait. I was blowing on my hot chocolate! Fuck! I missed it again!
Certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I was busy blowing on my hot chocolate trying to cool it down! Stupid. Okay. Oh, fuck! Pay attention, Miri! Pay attention, Miri! Stop thinking about the hot chocolate!
According to the Monokuma file,
Okay. I'm ready.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go!
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yeah, that's true.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yeah, that's fair. I think we're right.
Looked at her head wound?
Yeah, that's what detectives do.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Shut up, Lemon!
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act...
I think it's you, Byakuya!
Clear.
I think it's you!
What? For real?
You're a copycat killer, and you imitated... Genocide
Chihiro's
Jack.
killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, go ahead and tell me more. For this debate, the white lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there is a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button. Okay, to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. make your argument. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case
can just go-
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Okay, I see.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Thank you, Hifumi. That's so helpful. The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive, one look at that and anyone would be convinced. It just shows that this is the work of... No, I don't believe you. I think that's wrong.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Ah, no, the white noise, fuck!
So, speaking of Genocide Jack,
Oh!
I don't know who that is!
Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on.
Okay, okay.
There's just no proof for it.
There we go!
No, that's wrong.
My hand's on my hot chocolate. It's not on the space bar.
What?
I found this file. While I
Yeah,
was
we
looking
found this
around the
file
archive
that
in the
Byakuya
library.
conveniently led us to.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that.
Oh yeah, Byakuya just conveniently dismissing evidence. Oh no, don't worry about the why. Let's just focus on the how. Yeah, okay.
It outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust, yes. Yes, definitely. Because Genocide Jack definitely is lustful for boobs. Just like me. That's right.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the
No, she
same way.
wasn't. It wasn't with scissors. It wasn't with scissors. Miri, I would have thought your tag would be pantyless. I mean, I do like panties. That is correct. However, boobs are more fun to picture putting my face in than a pair of panties.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case
Or
is
you,
the real
who seems to
Genocide
know
Jack.
about it, obviously.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Whoa! Byakuya just throwing it out there. Wow!
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Damn! The long stick and the boobs today sure is. Holy shit! Oh. I don't think today is holy shit, but it has been a day, I suppose.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia.
Bloodophobia?
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. On one, it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not Toko. The answer is that she's not one person, but multiple people, right? Do I have to spell dissociative identity disorder in fucking Hangman's Gambit? H-I? H-I? I don't know what it wants from me. H-I? S? What does that mean? H-I? What? Yeah, okay, I just... yeah, let's give it another shot.
To give up yet.
Oh, that might be it. Oh! That is certainly not the word they should use for that, but okay, I guess. Because schizophrenic is a completely different... like... disorder. It's not the same at all. Oh, I missed the Z. That's not the same word at all. Absolutely, there are things that have not aged well. Yeah, that's way different. The split personality and schizophrenic are very, very, very different things. Very different things. Dissociative identity disorder are very, very different. Very different.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
No, you read a different word. Okay, buddy.
They thought that the suspect might have...
Yes, that's different than schizophrenic.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She had her tongue all out. I'm fine! I'm fine! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey! Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back and a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies! This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy...
Okay, you actually nailed that? Did I?
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control! To drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend!
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Don't forget that this is a 16-year-old game now. A lot more research has been put into mental illness. Still not enough, though. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things about playing older games, especially if this was old enough for me to feel like I've forgotten enough of it to consider this a blind playthrough, is that obviously things have probably changed in the writing and the understanding of things from when it first came out. That always, I feel, will be the case with any game that's more dated. Like, you know, exactly with the Ace Attorney 2, where one of the cases had a love triangle with an underage girl, right? That was obviously more acceptable then, still bad, but definitely not acceptable now. So, like, things will definitely not always age well, and the understanding of things do change, so, you know, that's one of the side effects of playing older games. And you just have to understand it's probably more reflective of the time it was created versus now.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Hey guys!
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Damn!
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh, so the stars definitely did align, Byakuya, for you to decide to point the finger at her after you murdered Chihiro!
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, no.
What?
You promised.
Oh, no!
I can't believe you lied.
Oh, no, Toko! She's upset!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Oh!
I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
What promise did she have?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Oh yeah, I'm so suspicious of you, Byakuya. You are definitely trying to make it seem like Toko killed them so you can get out.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you'd go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Damn! All that so she could try to hook up. Wow!
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
Oh.
But your efforts were useless. What
Damn! Damn!
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed through the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there. Is it
I see! I see!
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack!
That song is...
Let's go with Genocide Jill!
You know, the thing is that, like, that long tongue is kind of reminiscent of a giraffe tongue, in a way. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, I am certainly not a murderous fiend, first and foremost. But, I mean, I kind it, okay? You know, maybe a little bit.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Mirikonen, no!
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Wow. Okay, wow. I was gonna make a good head joke, but throw yourself under the bus, I guess. What do you mean?
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Wow.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is.
Why is her
composed of
tongue
a
so
social
crazy? Why is her tongue so crazy?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
She even laughs like it. Hey! Hey! This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh, okay. Wow, that's adorable. That's adorable. I like her. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I have said before. That's adorable. That's so cute. Look at that cute little. That's so cute. So cute.
Some of us think you might be the
Miri, you do not like the serial killer, but look at that cute little face.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
I don't think that's true.
Just kidding!
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Yes, that's fair. Life is pain, and to living does hurt people sometimes. You know, I think there's some sort of like philosophy about how the people you often hurt the people you love the most, because you know that's what communication and relationships end up doing, is you end up hurting each other somewhat throughout the relationship.
It's a necessary evil.
You gotta
if
hurt
want to
people.
survive. The act of living itself causes pain.
Well, probably not for everybody, but for some people, yeah, everybody experiences pain.
Just kidding again.
Oh my god.
This should be enough to convince you.
No,
This
no,
murderous
no.
fiend
You're
is
trying to throw
responsible
her
for
under the
Chihiro's
bus.
death.
It's you, Byakuya.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
No.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I don't believe you.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I didn't think you were.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in
No,
such
it's clearly a
bizarre
copycat,
fashion.
like Byakuya.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Status of dead body. Why are they only giving me one bullet? I want more. Where are my bullets?
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
What more proof do we need?
I'm gonna shoot that one. Oh my god, that laugh!
Give it up. You killed her.
I love that laugh. Okay, I have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
You replicated her laugh perfectly? What the hell? It's a great laugh!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the genocide.
I have to admit, Chihiro is my favorite character, but Genocide Jill is a close second. Yeah, Genocide Jill is amazing. I like her so far. She's great. Miri's got that psycho laugh. I mean, you know.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Damn.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro?
Miri's first stream, I'm not Toko. Oh no, what are you gonna say now? Miri now. Well, I mean, I don't know that I'm not, I still don't think I'm Toko herself, okay? I don't think I'm Toko herself, because I don't call people by mean names or anything, but I do like, and I don't think I'm quite like Genocide Jill either, okay? But I do like Genocide Jill's personality.
It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine!
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's not with scissors.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. You'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Miri, you are both blended into a giraffe-shaped cookie? No, I don't quite think that's accurate either.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
With scissors.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, it's the bloody method of the tortellini!
I just mixed my fucking hot cocoa again, but I forgot I had the lid off and there wasn't as much liquid in there, so it went everywhere!
Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yeah, it's still lacking the scissors. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference on what was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
You're not the only one with your train of thought, Miri. What do you mean?
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors!
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what?
And yeah.
Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac!
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
She only kills men.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Men!
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
She's bragging. Oh yeah, she's 100% bragging. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit. Well, if you look at the names of every victim, you'll notice I think I figured it out. Why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl. Because Chihiro was her lover. Chihiro was her friend. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada 32, Tetsuro Honda 17, Goji Gaku 23, Kanao Issei 14, Takashi Yoshida 30, Koma Tsuna Taro Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yume Jima, and there's no end to it. Mira's pattern would be boobs, no!
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable.
Adorable little men!
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed.
Oh my god!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Full throttle boy-on-boy fangirl.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Wow!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles?
Oh, she's back to the food. She's back to the food.
Passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy.
I have a feeling you're loving Genocide Jill a little too much, and I can't help but judge you. I can't judge you, yeah, because look at you and Bianca, huh?
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's fair.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Yeah, her scissors.
Go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell.
Fair.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in this.
I swear, if she like pulls them out of her outfit, if she pulls them out of her outfit, like she's just gonna be like, and they're just gonna appear, I'm gonna be impressed.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
She's gonna pull them out of her ass. She's gonna pull them out of her ass.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, she just pulls them out of her ass. Excellent.
She's That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Where does she keep them?
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Oh, she doesn't know how to tie the boo pocket dimension, but she's pretty small chested. I don't think she could small any scissors in there. I don't think she could hide any scissors in there. Okay, it'd have to come from the under end. Maybe she had them strapped to her legs. she makes them. It sounds like to me more, or she makes them herself.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Byakuya clearly did.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yeah, I know, I've been saying it this whole fucking time. Where are you? Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying...
Yeah, but I don't...
did it?
I mean, he definitely is very involved in this case. If he didn't do the murder, I think he dressed up the crime scene. Minimally, but I don't really have another suspect other than him currently. So I've been suspicious of him the whole time. The way he led us around to specific notes, I definitely think he's involved in some capacity. If he's somehow not the murderer, I'll be impressed and surprised. But it definitely looks like it currently.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
It's going good!
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
That would kill everyone if he dresses up the scene. I don't know. I don't know that it would. I mean, he didn't do if he didn't do a killing blow, he could be argued as an accomplice, but because he didn't get the kill, he wouldn't be the main killer. I don't know. We'll find out. Blue Eagle Fly, thank you for the follow.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all?
Oh no! Oh no, so now both Toko and Genocide Jill both have the hots for Byakuya.
Well, Byakuya, what's your...
Is he gonna become her next murder victim?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious?
Is it Genocide Jack or Genocide Jill? So it's Genocide Jill, but before we realized the identity of her was a woman, we thought it was Genocide Jack. That's what the internet was calling her. But now that we have found out that it's Toko, she says, please call me Genocide Jack, Jill instead.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, he immediately was like, let's go straight to the girls. Instead of even checking out the boys, he's like, right into the girls. Let's go!
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said...
Yeah, but you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know it was Chihiro unless you did something. Unless you were the murderer or you messed with something. You would know that she was dead at that point.
Nothing strange about that,
No, because we didn't know she was dead.
On the contrary.
Yeah.
There's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Yeah, we didn't know there was a body yet, and we especially didn't know that it was going to be a girl.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear with everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah! Now we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction loaded in your truth bullets, It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay. But, when's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Mm-hmm. So we make our own anime, yeah.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
No, I wouldn't do it. Well, I'm not a
The
guy.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
How did you know she was dead already?
taking me with
Oh, fuck off, Hifumi! Okay. So... Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. It doesn't make sense how he could have known before we found it. Okay, I need to make this contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
He was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
I'm a guy, and I can honestly say that not all of us think like Hifumi. I mean, yeah.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Before we found the body, we wouldn't know the victim was Chihiro, so that wouldn't work. I need to memorize the other one.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yeah, we need to take before we found the body and say Chihiro's a girl, so of course it makes sense.
Presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
I was drinking hot chocolate conveniently. Coincidentally, actually. So yes, I guess so. It was chocolate day. I guess so.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly!
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yep.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
No, it's not.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? Yeah, he is so fucking pushy. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
So arrogant, he is!
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Oh, Kyoko! The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. What could it be? Proof that he... Library desk mat. Oh, right, because he used the extension cord to tie up the body.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No.
That's right. It absolutely was.
No, it wasn't.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It's not rope. It's
Hey,
a cord.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You fucking liar! You piece of shit! You fucking liar!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah, he used it!
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, That extension cord?
Yeah!
What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Genocide Jill's tongue is so venom-coated. Oh yeah, I can see that, uh-huh!
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yep, he didn't hide his tracks there.
And
Idiot.
there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah!
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Okay.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. It was a shit-stained carpet because Byakuya seems like a clean freak and there's no way he would be working on next to shit. I mean, we learned that it was coffee, but it did look like shit. You're not defending yourself at all, you're just being an ass, that's true. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Oh, you jumped on that real fast.
Not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell?
Pray tell! Oh yeah?
I
Pray
killed her
return
in
to
the
the
girls'
waking
locker
sands.
room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicide.
Well, you also chose to move her. If what I thought earlier is correct, with the swap of the posters, the floor, and the murder scene into the girls' locker room, you also masked the fact it came from the girls' locker room, or from the boys' locker room, because the coffee stain came from the girls' locker room. So you swapped the places for some reason, but why was Chihiro killed in the boys' locker room?
What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something wrong with what he said. I wasn't really listening. The scene of the crime.
Gun! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world
Oh my god, he's really hamming up how disappointed he is. Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. Fuck off, Byakuya!
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question.
Well, that's the phrasing used in the Monokuma file, too. She was found in the girls' locker room.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
But we have evidence that proves that it was in a different room and that the crime scene was swapped.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of
Yeah, because there's no reason why there'd be a big-titted swimsuit woman in the girls' bathroom. That's definitely a lot more of a guy's bathroom sort of deal. Or a guy's locker room.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I take you off guard? When the whole story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yeah, the, the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... The poster that's hanging in each locker room.
His hand looks a little fucky in that sprite.
Your proof is some posters?
Yeah.
The poster in the girls' locker room was
a big-tittied swimsuit model.
A picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Yeah!
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of
Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd say that.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
a boy band.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah, the disappearing stain.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yeah.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
The more she talks, the more I see a giraffe in her place. Are you saying genocide Jill? You see me as her? No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
Genocide Miri,
The stain on the
no!
girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Yeah!
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes!
But why would anyone do that?
Miri sighed. That sounds like a pesticide.
It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the
That's
After you clear this series, will you play 100 Line?
No, I don't have it right now. My next game after we finish the series is to go to Apollo Justice and work through the rest of Ace Attorney.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
That's true.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I don't think you... Well, I mean, Hiro did see the extra handbooks earlier. Just one in the whole trilogy? What are you asking about? Can you be a little bit more specific, Razuko?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she
I would Celeste on that one. I doubt it too. Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah, I know, but the trilogy could apply to both Apollo Justice and Danganronpa. So I don't know which one he's asking about specifically. That's what I'm asking. Is what is he asking about?
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
This game's trilogy. Yes, I want to play 1, 2, and 3, depending upon when 2 by 2 comes out.
That's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh?
What? I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the
But
boys'
yeah,
locker
I'm
room,
only gonna
no
play the
problem.
3 Danganronpa games. I'm not gonna play. What was it called? Despair Girls. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1, 2, Ultra Despair Girls. That was it. I'm not playing Ultra Despair Girls. I remember not really liking Ultra Despair Girls. So I'll play through the Danganronpa trilogy. We'll figure it out when 2 by 2 comes out, if it comes out. And then loop back over to Apollo Justice. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. Until we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there was no doubt that it was. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Okay, now that I'm actually paying
I
attention.
don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Oh shit, I need to take a break. I need to take my 5-minute break. It's time for me to stand up and stretch and move around a little bit. I know we're right in the middle of a case, but I like to take my breaks for on the hour just so that I keep myself moving and don't sit still for too long. So I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. The people with the long stick have left, so I have opened my window again. I will not get distracted by long stick anymore. There will be no more two-story stick. That's too bad though. It was a very long stick. Thank you. Glad to be back. All right. No, I don't think Leon used Chihiro's handbook. Wait, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
The stick. No, the stick is gone. The stick has left.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
I mean, I actually think it's Chihiro's handbook that got broke.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I missed the stick, me
Isn't there a
too.
regulation against using someone else's handbook?
It's a technicality, a loophole.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Are the signs height appropriate? Hello. Welcome on in, Recky Red. I hope that you had a wonderful stream today. Oh, you were playing Path of Exile too. I hope you have a great time. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe YouTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse often, and if that's not really your thing, I totally understand, but if you don't mind, I hope you enjoy your time here. We are working through Danganronpa. We are in the second chapter, and we are discussing the murder of one of our classmates and trying to figure out who did it. If this is a game you want to play blind and not have anything spoiled, this is your warning now to head on out of here. But I appreciate however much time you will choose to spend with me, however long or short it may be. I also know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost. But thank you so much for bringing your community on by. I hope you had made a lot of progress on Path of Exile too. I've never played the second one. I did play the first one for a little bit, but got very quickly overwhelmed by the sprawling skill tree. Does the second one still have that? I warned them all not to spoil. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yes, because I'm going through this mostly blind. I played this a long time ago when I was younger, and I have forgotten a vast majority of it. So I'm basically considering it a blind playthrough because I have forgotten. I have forgotten a lot. But, yeah, the first game, Path of Exile skill tree was too crazy for me. I couldn't handle it. Yeah, exactly.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
I've never played this, but I heard it's as cool as heck in like Ace Attorney. Yeah. Regularly, I had been playing Ace Attorney games for over a year on Mondays. So I needed to take a break. So we mixed it up with some Danganronpa instead, and it's nice that this has very voiced sections because doing all the voices and stuff in Ace Attorney was so overwhelming and taxing on my voice. So I'm very glad I get a little bit of a reprieve here.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your dinner, and thank you so much for bringing your community by. I appreciate it tons.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oh, Becky Red, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Hi, Toko. Bye, Toko. Just got here, but it's raid time, and I'm unprepped and injured. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay, girls. I hope that take care of yourself. Wrap up the injury, bandage it, ice it. Do what you gotta do. And I hope you're all right. But enjoy raid. Don't strain yourself too hard.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that... Why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Oh!
I'd like you all to come see something.
That's why I don't know that. I don't think there's toilets in there. Well, it is a dressing room, so maybe. No, I It didn't look like there was toilets in there.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Huh. Lift the posters and you find a cuddle baby!
Official class trial recess!
I'm gonna laugh. It's gonna put me in a save, like a screen to save and like continue, and I have literally just gotten back from a break!
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay. So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the scene of the murder? Or the scene of the body, I guess. Because we theorized the murder happened in the boys' locker room.
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Monocam. I just noticed the name on the fucking, cameras. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't get my hands all over it.
Well, at least Taka's like, I don't think this is a job for me.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay, Hiro.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just...
I hate Hifumi, me too. Me too.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl?
Oh my god!
Wait, you two are a
Genocide Jill! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ!
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Mirikoden! Genocide Jill! Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Did you... Kyoko, did you upskirt Chihiro? Did you upskirt Chihiro?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
If Toko and Genocide Jill weren't into Byakuya, they would be my favorite character. They're hilarious. I really like her right now.
What? This is... What is this?
Oh!
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
I was wondering if that might be the case.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
Oh my god!
Had killed him.
She's like, man, this is actually right within my MO. This is right within the way I kill people, and I didn't take it.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Clover.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Over!
Now
You've
then,
buried it!
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Okay. Does Clover keep scratching at the litter box over and over? Oh yeah, yeah, she does. The thing is that when she uses the litter box, right, usually cats bury stuff, but 90% of the time she just runs her paw across the edges of the litter box instead of actually burying anything. Like, she's just trying to get all of the litter off of her paws more than she's concerned with anything else. And that's all she does. She doesn't actually bury anything, and she just runs her paw along the edge. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Okay.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Okay.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female.
What does that even mean, Byakuya?
This is the most titillating situation!
Oh my god.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear.
Well, that
or
explains
whatever.
why they didn't want to work out with Hina or Sakura then. But
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
Do you think Byakuya was checking out Chihiro? I mean, that's very possible. That's very possible. I don't think I could get you quite a transparent PNG, but I will make myself an easier way for you to take a screenshot if you want to, Moroder.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I think Byakuya was too surprised by the fact that they got moved into the girls' locker room for them to be the killer.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, but it seemed a little too caught off guard by that.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Okay, that's fair.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
I agree with that.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Wow!
Mark it as correct?
Yeah, like it's a fucking score to be given during a test.
He's right.
Thanks,
am not
Iscaria!
the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with
What?
you. Right
He fucking filtered it! He filtered it! And changed fucking from Mondo
to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't
Miri,
me,
he's too fancy to say fucking. No. He just doesn't have the balls to do it. Yeah, he feels like it's below him to resort to cursing, even if repeating somebody else's words. I don't care. I think he doesn't have the balls, okay?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Okay.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Byakuya is rich but can't swear. Yes, he can't afford his balls. Yeah.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? And there's one thing we can be sure to know what we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay, so what is the argument people are going to make this time? Celeste's the count.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer? I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough
Okay.
for now.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I think we're going to have to shoot that one with Celeste's
all
account.
over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only
Oh,
the
maybe
killer.
this is where we
It's not
shoot
like
it.
they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
God, he's just doom posting.
No! Not game over!
No. If it were on easy mode, I wouldn't have any white noise. No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness according to regarding Chihiro. She has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I chose the normal mode.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer? I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I'm gonna shoot
It's
what
over.
what Hiro
It's
says
all
here.
Over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer, and only the killer.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Gentle, kind, and mean. You're on kind now, then. Yeah. I'm not on the lowest one.
I believe someone
I'm
else
on the middle
did
one.
see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
I think because this is the chapter that introduced the white noise, they didn't want to give you too many options so that you would get well, and you also got the flashback mechanic too. So I think they're trying to help break you into those habits by removing a lot of options with the bullets.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you.
I
have
like
no
the way she says
idea,
Makoto's
did
name.
you?
I
is why you're
like the way
making
she says
such
Makoto's
ugly
name.
noises.
Makoto!
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yeah, she was stalking them.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Makoto, yeah!
But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with
Well,
us plenty of time.
I mean, given the recent revelation, I think we can find out why we're rejected.
Because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
You should give them a very deep voice now. I mean, no. I don't think so.
He must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't
can't
even
read,
guess.
Clover. You're in the way.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
We do!
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
We do! Who?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
What?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
What? What do you mean, Kyoko?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
I bet that Kyoko would.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine.
Who?
Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
I don't even remember who the killer is. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, and you just beat this like last week, didn't you?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's hard to believe. What? A blue track jacket? Celeste the Count.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
How did he know it was a blue
My
tracksuit?
is black.
Oh.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Wait, did she say it was blue?
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
What do we have in the account here? Celeste's account. Let's see. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag, presumably on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the scene. Yeah, wait. Well, he said blue tracksuit. I don't think anybody mentioned blue just now, right? Was it F2 for the...
Did any of that really
the thing?
help us get any closer
Wait a minute.
to figuring out who the culprit is?
Yeah, we know she told us it was blue, but I don't think she mentioned blue just now.
You heard him, right? What
Yeah.
he just said without even realizing it?
Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to remember where the transcript was. Okay. Let's see. Oh, track jacket in a duffel bag. Celeste. Last night, track jacket into a duffel bag. Yeah, I don't think she mentioned color at all. Yeah, she didn't mention color at all. Okay. Yeah, so there we go, we found it. She's right, what he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
You went too far. No, I went just right, you see!
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, that's wrong.
In that moment, Mondo shot himself in the foot. Yeah, he fucking did. Holy shit!
Mondo, what did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Yeah! How did you know?
You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact...
It was blue!
Blue?
Oh my god! That subtle little mistake! Damn!
And before we began the trial...
No, she
did
just
you
told
tell
us.
anyone that?
Just us.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Mm-hmm. But still somehow Kyoko knew too. Isn't that weird, Clover? Isn't that weird, Clover?
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
That's gonna make me pay so much more closer attention to the way people speak now. Apparently, some things are just that subtle, huh?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Time for Stabby, maybe.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how's that it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last
I
night.
forgot Mondo and Taka were like really gay. This specific chapter, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, he didn't.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah. Are you talking about her tongue? By it does loops.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what
I
you
didn't even
did.
notice that.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Damn, Byakuya!
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
Damn, clever!
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yeah, definitely Detective Kyoko.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Let's go with the way he talked. No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
What?
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh, fuck!
Once I picked up on that,
Really?
it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
How the hell did you figure that out? I actually failed that. Well, I knew it wasn't going to be because I hate him. It was going to be one of the other two options. So it was a 50-50 at that point. So I just happened to get lucky, to be honest with you, Facundo. Yeah, I don't think I caught that either. Usually, I mean, obviously, I just said I need to pay better attention to the way people speak now. So I will keep an eye on that later. But wow.
She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn!
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
I mean, I don't think we put anything in your mouth. I think you may have wanted something in your mouth, but you didn't get it.
You the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal.
Ooh.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
Considering this chapter,
we are all
I'm pretty sure this chapter I both said that I ship Mondo with Chihiro as well as with Taka. You know, you know.
My time has nearly come.
What the fuck, Yifumi?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man.
I mean, I relate to that, honestly. Having an idea and being like, nah, never mind. It's kind of stupid. I don't really want to talk about it.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh. You found it on the ground, then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Leon's and Chihiro's are both broken.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Or maybe it's Mondo's. Maybe Mondo broke his, then broke Chihiro's from the sauna, and learned that he could break them.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely?
I think they get broken in the sauna.
Get broken.
Too hot. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation: by hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course!
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah!
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want
Okay,
this
yeah,
to
that's
be a
fair.
fair trial.
Yeah. We can find out who broke theirs and understand why, how it got broken. But that also,
else decides to copy it, that would be very
I'm of the theory that it's from the sauna, and so both Taka and Mondo's are both be broken.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
And then maybe Mondo kept Chihiro's because it wasn't broken.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too
Like a
long,
sauna!
it will suffer
Oh, it's right!
and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Ah!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Oh, wait, no. Only Mondo was dressed. Actually, Mondo was dressed, so Taka's would be fine because Taka was in just a towel. So Mondo's is the one that's broken. And he took Chihiro's and then broke Leon's to see if his theory was correct. Okay. How on earth do you keep figuring these things out, Miri? Oh my god. I got a brain.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
What are you doing, Clover? She's standing at the side of my desk with her front paws on it and leaning back looking at the fridge. What are you doing over there? Maybe you're the ultimate detective, Mary, maybe. Isn't there also a mechanic like this about like cooling anything and isn't there like a lead and frost effect too about like metals and stuff? Maybe, I don't know.
If
hot stuff and cold
air
stuff.
Of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Something looks different. Did you get a haircut? I dyed my hair for Mondays only. Okay.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone.
Yeah, but somebody went into the sauna fully clothed for an undetermined duration of time.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Wow, look at how angry Mondo looks right there.
They realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the
We
sauna.
do!
I might know someone who
Yeah,
did.
we do!
Whoa!
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, Taka realized it! And this is bro! Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was. Mondo!
Here's my answer.
Mondo!
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
This made me so sad for Taka! Yeah, he gets so good friends! And the friend turns into a murderer!
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
You know why, Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Sorry, Taka.
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. We did? Okay. Chihiro's e-handbook card reader broken e-handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
That's wrong. Okay, let's see. So we have card reader. Need a male student handbook for the boys' locker room and a female one for the girls. Okay, so it's not card reader. Broken e-handbook. Found one of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks seem to work, so it's assumed the broken one is Leon. However, Monokuma claims it's unlikely it's Leon's that would have broken. And then the last one was Chihiro's handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and was apparently gone missing. I'm not sure if Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. If I can just prove that, then I will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be... Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I think Mondo's
If
handbook
what he
is
says
Chihiro's right
correct,
now.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo
runs a motorcycle gang, he has hurt people, that's true, yeah.
That proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm gonna shoot. Chihiro's handbook at his claim that his handbook works fine.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fucking goddammit!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I mean, he didn't hurt a fly, he just killed someone. Technically, Taka's correct. I mean, I guess if you use that logic, you're right. But, usually that means not hurting anything at all.
If what he says is correct,
white noise strikes
Mondo,
again, it did.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fucking shit, I missed it! Ah!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't
I got so mad I shot wrong.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, no, I shot too high!
Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, I did hit it that time, but that's the wrong one. Shut the hell up, you little bitch! Nice. Nice. Thanks, Mondo. Okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo.
Need to swipe your handbook over the reader. Well, I guess he wouldn't have had. We're gonna go with the card reader actually instead.
You broke your own handbook.
Because he couldn't have got in there if it was broken.
Mondo's handbook is actually broken. Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nope, not that either.
See?
Or did I hit the white noise? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oops, I hit the words again. That was white noise. Yeah, I thought so. It looked like it was far enough away that I wouldn't hit it, but I guess not.
If
We got a big
says is
hitbox.
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fucking goddammit.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
No,
In other
I don't want
words,
to.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck! Just barely missed it.
Look!
Oops.
Makoto was wrong
Shooting
after
Taka.
all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fucking goddammit.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Fuck off, Taka.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nope, that's still the wrong one.
Shoot!
Well, he has to use his handbook wouldn't work because it's broken. I guess broken. Handbook is going to be it.
Is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that
Wasn't he
proves
about to hurt
that what
Monokuma at the
Makoto
beginning?
said is
Right!
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like!
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
That makes sense.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Right, because we had theory crafted that it was from the baseballs.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yep, that makes sense.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Yeah!
But doesn't that violate the school regulations?
No, because
that
Leon
learning
is
at the handbook
dead!
is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Who's Leon again? Right, the guy with the hair and the thing. You mean 11037?
No worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Yep.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
I'm sorry, Taka.
Everything you just said is wrong.
Are we gonna have to fight Taka in the rhythm game instead of fucking Mondo?
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, are we gonna do the comic book thing? Yeah, close an argument. Okay, perfect. Can I pause this? Okay, perfect. I am going to take a 5-minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, so that we have time to wrap up this case before the end of stream. So I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see if we can wrap up this chapter before the end of stream today. Okay, so... Oh, I really like those art of Celeste here. Okay, so we got... Her noticing the thing. She rushes off. There's something... Everyone... Oh. That has that you need to get into the locker rooms. Okay, so she used her thing to get into the locker room and then walk inside. The weapon the killer used. Okay, I see. Wait, it's not killed. They haven't killed them yet. There's the blood on it, right? Yes. Well, the blood splattered on something. To disguise the truth, killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. The poster. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' room. Wait, it switched it at the scene of the crime. Wait. Okay, that's putting it up. This is taking it down. This is putting it up. Where's the weapon? Where's the weapon go? Okay. Some blood splattered onto something. Well, that definitely sounds like the poster. To the girls' locker room. Put up the poster. What was the Byakuya brought to the murder scene? Extension cable. Disguise what had happened. His fingers. Where did the killer go after they were done? To the sauna. I'm not quite sure what this is. I think that's supposed to show it breaking. Okay, oh, so we had some extras. Let me look back through this. Okay, so Chihiro sees Celeste. Celeste is like, yo, what the fuck is that? And then Celeste is like, oh, it's no big deal, bye! And then went off into the boys' locker room. Hey, White List! Where they were waited for by their assailant who greeted them. And then hit them with the weights, and the blood splattered onto the poster. And then they're like, oh shit, I done goofed up, I killed them. And then worked to move everything into the other locker room. Where they replaced the stuff and swapped the scenes, and then Byakuya came in and fucked shit up even more. And then, yeah, I guess that's it.
Killer is...
you mean Genocide Jill? Yeah, we have.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yep.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yes. Bye-bye! Genocide Jill and, I don't know. Oh, Gina's today? I don't know.
Even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room.
Yes.
But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because she was a boy.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker
Well,
room.
apparently I do a very convincing laugh for Genocide Jill, yeah.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Creech!
and attacked him.
Oh, crunch, not creech. Splash, splash, whip
And
slash.
that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
But why? But why what? Alrighty, have a good one, White Lust. I hope your graphics are doing
It was
alright.
likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Shirk!
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Mm-hmm.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Put up the poster.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Yep. And then Byakuya stumbles across the scene.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene.
Fucking Byakuya!
Making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work.
Fucking Byakuya, fucking shit up.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there.
Here I thought they just swapped the signs on the doors. No, the sign swapping was in the first chapter. Yeah, the sign swapping was in the first chapter because, which I understand, in this case too, since people had repeatedly used these rooms, it makes sense that they wouldn't be able to just swap the signs again. Considering the girls would know, hey, that's not the right room, we've been going into this room the whole time. Whereas rooms are so individualized, I feel like you can get away with swapping signs on bedrooms a lot easier.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
I wonder why they decided to destroy Chihiro's handbook, though.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yep, that makes sense.
And that's how it all played out.
Ooh!
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Complete!
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Taka's gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Oh, are we really gonna have to show down against fucking Taka instead of Mondo? Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show Mondo, show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh! So you can press right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we prepared something called nega time for your opponent to use. If an opponent activates nega time during bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Oh, this is why I wanted to make sure to save all of my focus, just in case it's limited, because I knew I would need to use it during these moments instead, because I am so bad with rhythm games. If you were to activate its fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't even know what I was worried about. So, unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Oh, then good luck and have fun. Oh, fuck. I hate these.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Getting rid of my marker. I was actually doing rhythm fine. Okay, I was doing rhythm fine.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Mary, you weren't nearly as bad as you said you were during that rhythm game. Well, it's because I was focused. I focused in on there. Okay, I did. I focused so hard.
I did it. I killed him.
Results. Final results, 981. 79 points.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Damn.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
Poor Taka.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote. Mondo.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right! Again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, this vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer! But why did he do it? I don't know why. This one is heartbreaking. Taka just watching his bro give up like that. Yeah. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Oh, I got disconnected from YouTube chat for a moment. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of murder this time is the story of it's a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy! He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh.
Weak.
Oh. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him even more than before. Everyone figured being thrust into a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
So sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. talking to Mondo will help give me some courage. So, he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So, that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
that? That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone!
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anybody to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Wow, so much for never hurting a fly, too. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. Well, the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother. The older brother's name was Daiwa Owada. Daiwa Scarlet? Whoopsie. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daiya that Mondo had ever gotten a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was the only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Crazy Diamond. Oh yeah, it is. He's got Crazy Diamond on his jacket. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daiya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the very beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. That doesn't sound like a very good combination. That does not sound like a great flavor combo. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Crazy Diamond can also be a musical reference. Oh, I see. The kid's gonna take over for Daiya, huh? Daiya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Vroom vroom, Crazy Diamond. But during that race, tragedy struck. He got isekai'd. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into ongoing traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed him and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Mondo had some serious PTSD, probably. Yeah, that would be really traumatic. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized... no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding the light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that had happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. That was the kind of strength I never had. So, I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh! Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Dea! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was staring down. And I was staring at him down at the ground. Hey!
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Damn.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Damn.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Hondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He had hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he'd killed another human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you! Damn, Taka! You're supposed to be the ultimate moral compass, and you are not doing a very good job of doing that, buddy. You're getting a little upset.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching! Punishing? Taka is leaking. Yeah, a little bit.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
It's punishment time! I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Oh.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Man. Game over! Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! Oh! He's got Monokuma driving a motorcycle! Oh. Wasn't ready for that reveal. Yeah! Damn! The Cage of Death. That was a ride. Is he just driving in circles? Oh! Oh! I mean, I don't... Oh. He got turned into fucking butter! 2 times the fat! He got turned into fucking butter! Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Oh. It can't be! My brother! Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel I might be going mad. I guess he got buttered up. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka is not doing good. Taka is not doing good at all. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize, once again, we can sob just like Mondo. But of course, he had to. Fighter pilots can endure 9G for a maximum of 2 seconds, so that means that he was going a lot faster than it looked like he was going. I see, okay. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya!
What is this?
You are completely insane. You know that a game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Oh, fuck you, Byakuya! His voice was calm, emotionless like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
He tried to kill everyone? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, he did, kind of. Byakuya's just a tsundere, guys. Maybe. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Oh, so you knew this whole fucking time! After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Well, so you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? The Nate grew lines. Yeah, I don't know what I was about to say there, but I was about to fuck it all up. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up, yeah? You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you'd have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Yeah, and you think people would have believed you? You think people would have believed you, Byakuya? Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. It hit that point and he didn't, right? We thinking Makoto was the one who was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem quite right. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Fuck you! Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. Yeah, you're gonna kill me, Byakuya? What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next!
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you not like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself! Where's my timer? There it is.
What?
You're over-exaggerating! I'm not over-exaggerating! These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair!
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean, 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 mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Everything will be revealed to me. I don't have any water. I gotta grab some water really quick. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I'm getting some water. I'm getting some water. Getting some water today. I got some water. Got some water. Ba 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 da ba. Ah. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up! I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you, but he's not the main character. I am. Me, Makoto Naegi. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a little nap. Laughy, laugh, 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 laugh. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Bando. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future for us. That's pretty brutal. That's a little brutal. A blind puppy in hell is really sad. The poor dog can't see anything. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like Ba-ba-da-ba. Boo-ba-doo-boo. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo.
Well,
Boo-boo-boo-boo.
anyway, like I was
What
saying...
the hell? Who is this? What the hell? Monokuma has enough hands to make a cat's cradle out of string? I thought those were like mittens. How can he do that? I think this is some kind of witchcraft. I think this is some kind of witchcraft.
This is a pretty good spot.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, a really good spot.
What the fuck are you talking about, Monokuma? What the fuck are you talking about, Monokuma?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Girl went and killed someone, but we don't have any woman murderers yet. They've both been boys. They've both been boys. We had Leon who murdered first, then Mondo. Those aren't ladies. Who are they talking about?
Really get moving. It'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
What the fuck?
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Very interesting. Okay. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean, what?
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise
16th?
there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
They're asexual too! Whoever the 16th student is asexual excellent!
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Very insightful. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Yep, we're down to 10. 5 deaths so far. To be continued. Got an item! Receive the crazy diamond present. Alright, and that will probably be where we end today. So that we can start up stream next week with chapter 3. Yep, another one bit the dust. We are down to 10. Oh, we do have 2 birds. You're right. Alrighty. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Oh yeah. Where is it? There it is. Here you go, Mortar. Per your request. Here you go. You requested Toko. Here you go. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all also had a lot of fun. Let me move the bird out of the chat window over there. In an alternate universe, Mondo takes Chihiro's confession in stride and accepts the secret. And I feel like I don't think anybody would die. If that were to happen, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to help. But yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday for my April Fool's stream, which will probably be very short. It will probably be a very short stream on Wednesday, so if you want to pop by, make sure you make an effort for that, because I don't expect it'll last longer than 30 minutes, to be completely honest with you. I feel like it'll be a very short stream. Yes. But we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Just a warning, it'll probably be a short stream, so if you want to keep your streaks, make sure to be here on time. Or watch the VOD. I think that helps too. I don't know. But anyway, yes, I will be here on Wednesday for my April 1st stream. Then on Thursday we will do Lies of P, and then Friday we will do more Pocopia, and then on Saturday we'll go back into Tales of Symphonia, and things are getting real interesting in Tales of Symphonia. So, you know, we have all sorts of exciting things coming up this week. So, yes, make sure you guys are able to be here for those days and doing the things. Yeah, and thank you all for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. I enjoy doing the detective work and learning things and piecing things together. We did a great job today. Let's see who we have to raid on Twitch really fast. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, Aishi's playing Pocopia. It looks like I think it's pretty close to the beginning part, maybe. We're gonna go ahead and give her a raid. Let's see. And she also streams on YouTube, so we'll crash her over there too. Yeah! Aishi, Aishi. There she is. Alright, so I will be back on Wednesday for our April 1st stream, and then we'll keep going through the rest of the week, and then I'll be back to Danganronpa on Monday next week, so a week before we get more stuff going on there. But I hope that everybody had a wonderful time today. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you also had a lot of fun, and I'll see you guys next time, whether that's on Wednesday or some other day in the future. Thank you for making every day great and awesome and fantastic, and I'll see you next time, okay?